resume recording this time, since I managed to not get last time. And I will allow screen sharing. And then I'm going to go back and take a read of these comments that you got back.
Okay.
And these are from
the facilitator.
Okay, so pull the contours off, make them consistent.
I thought if we just left the index contours on and turned everything else off, that would probably be close enough.
All right.
That's even a little bit. USGS, I think, provides 20-foot contours that would give 10.
Yeah.
And then I have when you're I'm going to go ahead and share the screen with you.
Look it up.
And I need to show you something that I've been trying to revise this morning and I can't get it to work.
Okay. Let me put you over here. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I need to add this comment. I was going to change it from zoning as rural to just zoned rural.
Okay.
But when I double click this to try to edit it, it won't open.
Okay, so it is probably, let me go ahead and.
It did open earlier this morning because I already made that change, but I had to, I have to put that comment on all of them.
Okay. So if I can't seem to even select it. Not selecting anything. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing is selecting. What you need to do is save your drawing and go ahead and quit all the way out of Carlson. And wait a minute, it says this command is not allowed during, oh, you're editing the reference file right now. So you are.
What? How did I get in the reference file? I didn't even know there was such a thing.
Well, I don't know. So let's see what we need to do. We need to type ref close. And let's discard. Okay, now try this again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now when you do that, you need to say zoned rural.
Yeah.
All right, so that would just be zoned rural.
And I need to put that comment.
So we'll copy that. And you need to put it at the, so now go ahead and double click the next one and click at the end and hit enter. After you click at the end, now right click and paste and hit the OK button in the ribbon up above it. There you go. And now before you do anything else, click the next one. Just click once. All right, now double click it. Do the same thing.
Oops.
Whoops.
Huh.
There you go. Nope, yeah, no, there, yes. Okay, now click that one. And click, well, now when you hit OK, the command is still going once you hit OK. And so all you need to, it's up above it, the toolbar. This,
I'm not
it's right
seeing.
here, this.
Oh, okay.
So when you click OK, go ahead and click it. Now the command's still going, so you should be able to just go down and click another one just once. Well, must have, I don't know if you hit escape or something, but see, when you double click that, it lets you edit. Go ahead and double click. Nope, double click outside the red frame. Now go back and select the text or just double click the text itself. Okay, now go to the end. Right click paste and click OK. And now before you do anything else, you should be able to find the next property. And click that. Yeah, it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. All right, just double click it and go to the end.
Okay, I think that's it.
All righty.
Oh, one of the things I tried to do the other day, this adjoiner here is actually this property over here. And I was
Okay.
trying to create a leader to put in there, but it was huge. The leader was as big as this whole
Gotcha.
drawing.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do. Do you need this space up here?
No, I don't
All
think.
right. So let's take this, and we'll move it up in here. And now, what you want to do, and you could do that leader like this one here, but that's that giant one. You could also do something. I'm going to double click this just so I can highlight all the text. And I'll copy that. Now, I'm going to make that object a current layer, and let's do this. I'm going to go to draw text, and this time, let's do trying to find where Carlson has put some of these. I guess we'll have to go to leader. Just do a multi-leader. And if we do that from, say, here, and I'll put it up here, and then the text I'll paste. And we need to make the text. Let's see, what was the size of this text? 0.001. Oops. Still. All right, and then let's get rid of that one so I can. All right, let me see its properties here a minute. First of all, we will make it annotative, and then we'll say text height is 0.1. Oops. See, we can't have it like that. That's ridiculous. All right, let's kill that for a minute. All right, let's draw multi-liter. And let's look at the options for a second. I will go from here up to here. And now that wow.
This is turning out to be a lot more complicated than I thought it would be.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. All right. One way to do it is brute force it. Alrighty, now see what that is. Yeah, see, you've got your, oops, you've got your unit set down, so I want to see some decimals on it. There we go. So height is 0.1. That's good. All right. That height is 0.1. Model text. Yeah. What is their scale? Okay, got this set to 100, that's fine. What is this set to? 1 to 100, okay. That's fine. Well, anyway, that'll do that. Now that points with an arrow. So one thing you can do is when you select that, if you look over in the properties, you see the arrow head, you have a choice of different ones. Like you can do like that, or it can be solid. Or you make, anything that you like, and you can see what they look like. Some could be like, this is one that's used a lot when you're talking about an area. You still with me? Can't hear you. Mike, I can't hear you. Did you get muted? Yeah, still not. Let's see, what is this one? Let's see, microphone is on. Okay. If you look at the speakers. Let's see, if you look at this, I'm going to look at the participants. You see, do you see the screen that has the buttons where you can do the share screen, chat, and all that? There's a mute and a start video button. I can't see that part of your screen. Maybe that I'll have to. Let me see. I may have to stop. Yeah, it's that meeting controls is what you want. I'm going to stop screen sharing. Now do you see those buttons at the bottom? Make sure where it says mute, make sure that's not clicked on. See, I'm showing you muted. So I'm going to say, ask to unmute. You should see there's a red slash in your microphone. Now I should be able to hear you, but I don't. Now it shows you muted again.
How about now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what happened.
Don't know. Is there a switch or something on the headphone cable or any of that kind of stuff?
There is, but I didn't touch it.
Oh,
I mean, it was hanging down and maybe it hit the chair or something. There's like a microphone with an X through it, but it still shows that I'm, I don't know what happened.
okay. Oh, well, as I wonder. All right. So you can go back and share your screen again now. All right. And just in case, I'll do the request and you can see now. So, let me go back to this. Let's see, pull the contours off. Yeah, it was starting to be garbled. Say again.
Can you still hear me?
Now I can, yes.
Okay. The Zoom control screen disappeared again.
The Zoom.
I guess it's hovering down in the
Oh,
background somewhere.
It may be up at the top of the screen. That's where I see it on mine. And it says you are controlling Mike Shep's screen.
Yeah.
All right, so if I quit controlling, does that come back to you now?
Oh.
It should be, maybe it's on the speaker view, or if you look down at the,
Oh, there it is.
okay. Sounding classification, let's see here.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let's see. Closest key intersection, highway problem areas within a mile, DOH, adjacent. Okay, joining property. Okay.
Well, I would be inclined just to let him provide those things, the key intersection, the highway problem area.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're making us do all of that for 3 lots.
Well, that's their position of power. I don't know, we'll give it up. So a site resource map, contour lines is depicted on the quad sheet, detailing natural features.
Well, we know for sure we need a location map,
Yeah.
vicinity map. And we know we need the contours, some of the contours turned off.
Yeah. Now what happened? Did we, this is just from the last one, so we need that vicinity map.
Yeah, and it should come in there this time because we're on state plane.
Oh, okay.
But it's going to be it's not going to be the same map that we used before, I don't think.
No. I mean, if it's on that map, you could.
I don't think it is on that map. That was the Charlestown district. This is in
Okay.
Cabletown and Middleway, I think.
All right. We'll grab here in a minute. Um,
And effective today, they reduced the septic reserve area to from 20,000 square feet to 10,000 square feet.
of course they did. So all that work to do over again.
When I revised all those
Did you? Okay.
already.
All righty. So now let's see about turning off the contours. So we have right now, there's a 500 foot. And what is this one?
There's a 580,
580.
a 590, and a 570 down at the very bottom. If we can turn off all the others and turn those on, I think we're probably good.
Well, let's, what I was looking at, I think this is, see, this is 580. That's 590. So these are what, 2-foot intervals?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if we double click inside of here, which is where this map is. Now that map is a reference file.
Right.
Okay. So, but what we want to find out, I'll double click back out here. Let me go out to the model and we'll find this file. I'm going to select it. I'm going to right click and I'm going to just open the XREF for editing so I can see if it's on, and they are in fact on different layers. So this one is on topo inter as in intermediate. This will be on topo index. So we want to freeze those, okay? So that's all I did was, by having that file, all I did was, use it to find out that they were indeed on separate layers. So now, do you anticipate needing the contours in any of your design work here at all?
No, there's not going to be any design work.
Right. Okay. So you're not going to need to reference these little contour place elevations. You just need them to show. So
Yeah.
we're going to freeze those layers in our model space so they'll be frozen everywhere. Otherwise, we could freeze it from within here and leave them on over here, but we might as well just go ahead and freeze them here. So up at your top toolbar, there's that stack of layers. You see, go all the way up to the top line.
Layer control?
No. Keep going one more up and then go to the right. You see that whole long, those stacks of layers and stuff? Yeah. That one, freeze layer by pick. You want to choose that. And you want to pick on one of those intermediate contours, which are they look lighter color. So just pick once. Nope, not that's your index.
Oop, was it?
Type U to undo. Now hit the other one next to it, right there. Now hit enter, you're finished. Okay. So that now has those down there. Go back and look at the paper map and see what it might look like. Okay.
They're still showing up, aren't they? Or are they?
The index ones. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see, what do we have here? We've got, there's the 580 label, 590, 580.
I think that's 580 again, where it comes back.
Could be,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if it is or not. I don't know.
We could find out, and if we need to, we can move a label up from the other one. So there's 570.
Yeah.
And then this one Yeah, we don't know what those are. But what we can do then is to go back to here. And we were looking at that 570. So over there's a 580. And then there's a 580. And oops. Let me trace this line down. 570. Looks like that's 570 that comes back around over there. So that's 570 here and 570 here. That's either side of your stream channel. Okay. So we're going to copy this 570 from here and put one label over here. And we'll do the same thing with the 580. We'll put it down here where it is that we need to see it. And I think that'll be all that we need to worry about. Where was there's the 570. Okay, so what we need to do is to go into that other drawing and find those labels. Now we can go into this drawing and we can modify those labels and copy those labels. Where's their site? Let me show you a trick here. So we are in the actual topo base map, but I'm going to reference in, I'm going to xref your file, which is called Summit View Boundary. So this file, I'm just going to do this for visual purposes. No specifications on screen, we'll close it. And right here we are. Okay, so that shows me where we're working. And now we can do this, we can make this change, we can move this up to over to here or wherever we wanted to do it. But I think what we'll do is I just want to get one of these. And if I take this 570, for instance, I'm going to right click and choose clipboard copy. Now that's different from this copy. This is a CAD copy. The clipboard copy is going to let me bring it from this drawing into our other drawing. So I'm going to select it. Let's see, I better get the wipeout that goes with it. Let me see. Frames. Oops. I guess I need to learn to spell. Let's try it one more time. Wipe out frame. Maybe it doesn't have a wipeout on it. Oh, it doesn't. It's actually broken text. Okay. So let's undo. I didn't know. I'm just going to take this and right click, copy, clipboard, copy, and I'll grab it right there at the insertion point. And accept. I think I did the wrong thing. Right click, clipboard, copy with a base point. There we go. Now, I can actually close that and not save any changes. And I'm going to come here and I'm going to right click, clipboard paste. And so you see my label is sitting there ready to be pasted. So I'm going to paste it right there. And we're going to come back and match these up in just a minute. All right, so I got my 570. I'll do a clipboard paste again. I wanted to do, it's like that was 580. We'll put it down here. I think that's about all that we need. Is that right? If I'm here, I've got, there's my 570. So I need to move him up here. There's my 570. Where's 580 is right there. 580 is also over there. Okay. So back to here, I wanted to move this.
Are you sure that's the 570?
No, it's not. It's 580.
Okay.
I just copied the one. I got to change the text, but I
Okay.
want to bring it up here. So I'm going to put it right here. And I'm going to rotate it into place. Just eyeballing here. And I'm going to change it to be 580. And let's see here. Now I want to match. I don't know if it'll do or not. Let's see. Layer topo. I want to put it on this layer. That's also go topo. Okay, so we'll make its color. What color did we say over here? I'm just going to find topo. And it has a viewport color 254 is everything else that I want. So all these 254. Okay. So now back to this. I'm going to make that color be 254. All right. And this one is 570. So we'll make its color. Ah, okay, good. Let me fix that. So we'll get the actual layer, Now let's rotate that again. the same thing here. And then we'll select similar. And we got two objects, and we'll make that color. Now we'll leave it text, index, contour by layer. That one is 570, 570, 580, 580. Okay, now back to here. Once we are inside, we're going to change that layer, which was text, index, contour. We'll change its viewport color to 254. And to an REA. And now there they go. Okay, now to get the line, excuse me, out from around it, we're going to put a wipeout behind it. And I think all right. There should have been one in there, but I guess not. Let's see if they've got a tool for it here. Let's do a text mask. And if we select this text, offset, let's try, I don't know if that's ground distance or not. Let's try 5 feet. Yeah, that was it. Ground distance. All right. So we'll do the same thing here. I'm going to let you do that now. So you're going to go up to the draw menu. And you're going to go down to text. And you're going to go down to the bottom, next to the bottom section, the last big section, text mask. There you go. And select that text. And you're finished selecting, so hit enter. And you might take the same default value of 5. And there you go. Now what, go ahead.
I said, yep.
Oh, okay. So what has actually happened there is a nice little command that Carlson gives us, is that all we had to do is run the command and then pick the text and give it a distance. What it did in the background is it created a wipeout, rotated it to be the same rotation as the text, and set its borders to be 5 ground units away from the edges of that text, and then put it on the same level vertically, you know, in the screen, like send to back, bring to front, that kind of stuff, as the text is. And therefore the text was over top of that contour line, so it blocked out the contour line, and it would block out anything else underneath it as well. So they did all that and then hid the borders and everything there. So now if you were to go and move that text, that's a good question. If I just move this text, now if I move everything, you see up here it says all to text and wipeout. So if you try to do it just by selecting the text and move this, see what happens?
Yeah.
It leaves the wipeout behind. So if you need to move that and reorient it, you need to grab them together as a group. And you can't tell that it's there just by looking at it. You just have to sort of remember it. Okay.
Okay.
Well, what else we got?
Let me ask you a question about
Yep.
these. I was going to delete these points 311. I mean,
Uh-huh.
just get them out of the file so they don't show up because
Yep.
nobody's going to know what they mean except me, and they're going to be a distraction.
Okay.
But they won't be gone forever. They'll still be in the CRD file, but will it affect the line that I've drawn between point to point?
No, it won't affect that line if you take those points out now,
Okay.
because you've, you did draw the line with the points, and maybe even point number to point number, and that's fine. But once it's drawn, it's just a line. Now it is linked, so if you were to move those points, the line would move with it.
Okay.
But you can certainly erase them from the drawing, but don't erase them from the coordinate file when it asks you for that.
Right.
Or you could freeze it, but then if you give the drawing to somebody, they've got that on a frozen layer.
Right.
Okay. Now you can see right in here, for instance, I've noticed, see there's two lines here. There's
Yeah.
this the white one, which is that one.
Right.
And then there's the magenta one, which is the edge of the easement. And because that white one is continuous, or at least in parts going through there, that's what makes it look like, you see, it's solid here and it's dashed here. Now that may be okay if that's what you want, but if you wanted that to be dashed, you would have to freeze that layer somehow. Put that line, maybe make a copy of it, of the property line or something, and if freezing that line of the lot turns the whole lot off, you don't want to do that. You want to make a copy of it and then break it apart and take that line out and then freeze it. Little things like that. Okay. It doesn't hurt to keep it solid. That sort of shows you what's how
I think
the border.
solid.
Yeah. So now let's see, your border or your boundary lines are a certain weight. Looks like everything is about the same weight. Like those numbers, which you're going to get rid of those points, but the stream is the same heaviness as this outside line as this. And is that your setbacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Now your setbacks, and they're on layer lots. And you might want to have setbacks be its own layer.
Actually, I thought it was on the setback. I do have a setback layer, and I thought that's what it was.
Well, I think on the other map we did, it was. So let's see. First of all, do we have that layer? And I'll just come up here and type this to see setback limit. Yes, we have. Let's give it a dash. Maybe a dashed 2 line style. And let's make it also a 253. And now, if we select this and this, and see, that one looks like it already was, and that, we'll put those on setback limit. Line type, scale, and type by layer. Okay, so there's that. And again, you need to decide whether or not, let's see what happens if we change its line type generation to no, which makes it start over at each corner. So you've got full corners at all the corners, but there's not any little bitty lines. Yeah, so that makes it nice. See, if you get the little bitty teeny line, it keeps starting the it keeps starting the line style over at every time it hits a vertex. So if you had little short pieces, they would run together and look solid continuously.
Show me how you did that again.
Okay. I selected the lines. In fact, I can now do a select similar because they're all in the same layer. Now remember, I'm inside here. I'm actually in the model. So you can do it from here, or you can do it from here, either one. So if I select this, select similar, okay. Now it has a property because they are polylines, and they're two-dimensional polylines. And so they have the property of a polyline called line type generation right here at the bottom.
Yeah.
And when line type generation is on, we say yes, then that means the line pattern starts at the start of the polyline and it goes to the end of the polyline. In this case, it closes back on itself.
Right.
But it repeats that pattern. And when it gets out here at the corner, as you see, if I select it, you see where that corner actually is?
Yep.
And it happens to fall within a gap. Well, it doesn't care because we turned line type generation on. So it generates the line type all the way through it, okay? If, however, we select all of them again, if we turn that line type generation off, then that means when it creates the line type, it goes from vertex to vertex. And every time it hits a vertex, it starts the pattern over again. Okay. Sometimes when you have it on, if you luck out and the corner happens to be in the middle of a stroke instead of a gap, then you lucked out, but that's all you did was luck out. So now the trade-off there is, and you have to pay attention sometimes, is that if you get little short pieces and if the pattern is complex or long or spread apart, and you have it restart every time it hits a vertex, then you can get a whole chunk of straight lines through there.
Yeah.
All right. And now let's see, what is our property line is on lots. So if let's go back over here and play inside this. And let's make lots a little bit heavier. But just inside this viewport. So I'm going to go over to the viewport line weight. And I'm going to change that line weight to, say, something bigger. And I can do a regen all. And then as I zoom in, you see how that's heavier.
Yep.
It's, heavier weight. And same thing, whatever this one was that was on the stream, you might want to make it possibly smaller. You might want to make it gray. I don't know. But let's get lots back. And I want to make that even bigger. And we'll see if it makes it too big. And then we'll come back here and say, straight. It's default, but I'm going to make it smaller. Okay. So now you see how they got lighter,
Yeah.
and your property lines are heavier. Now, again, see, it looks like these are solid lines here, like the line style is not working through there. That's because they're doubled up.
Right.
So now if you want to fix that, what we have to do is this. I'm going to go back to model. And I'm going to isolate that lots layer, see what's on it. Oops, sorry, I hit the wrong button. No, isolate lots. And it is just line work. Okay. Is this line here meant to be
No,
part of the overall boundary?
no.
All right, so we're going to make another lots layer. I'm going to go down here and find lots again. All right. Let's just put that back like that. Now lots, I'm going to copy. And I'll paste it. Sort by name here. All right, copy. Lots right here. If I copy. Oh, I keep hitting the escape button. Take on it. All right. Copy. And now paste. Now it's still while I'm selected. I don't want to be selected. Maybe I have to come all the way down here at the bottom and go paste. Silly thing. All right. Let's just make a new one. Lots. Freeze. Let's try lots plot. And let's take this out. All right, so lots, which has all those lot lines up there, and I'm going to leave them on because we have that area annotation that comes from those closed boundaries. Remember? So I don't want to freeze them in case that messes up those computed values. So, but I'm going to leave them on, but I'm going to turn its plot off. And since these are all here on this layer lots, I'm going to select them. And I'm going to go to copy, and I'm going to copy to a layer. And select the entities to copy. Okay, so select them, hit enter. The layer I want to put them on is lots plot. Okay. Now I'm going to restore all the layers, but I'm going to isolate, and it should be just that lots plot.
Huh, what happened?
Yeah, it's because we changed them. I will fix it in just a second. All right, so this is, oh shoot, still lots, undo. All right, let me undo, undo, undo. Oops. Nope. Huh. All right, let's get back to this and see how many we have out here. I've got one on layer lots. And it somehow or another gives them names. All right. So if we go to annotate and we want to look at no, let's see. Well, I got to annotate. I want to. Sorry, I'm in the wrong menu. I want to go to area. Sorry. All right, so we want to find out the area descriptions. We want to identify area descriptions, and we're going to pick a polyline. So I'm going to pick this one. This is lot 30. Okay. We'll pick this one. How about this one? Lot 29, lot 28, lot 27. Okay. So if we do an area by closed polyline, we may just have to update it. We'll do multiple areas. Standard report, label the area. Auto place. No. Say okay. All right, I'm going to select this, 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 and this. Exit here. Now this is lot 27. And it's going to go there. Lot 30 goes there. Lot 29 goes there. And then lot 28 goes there. Okay, so now they're done. Now, what's happening, Mike, is that this, even though it is just a polyline, it has extended entity data associated with it. And it doesn't show us here. Won't even let us see it there. Okay, no problem. But what we can do is this, because if I were to change this lot, if I were to grab this and drag it up, it's going to recalculate that area for us automatically, which is sort of like what we wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
So to be able to do what we were trying to do plotting wise, I want to basically copy those lines onto this other layer and plot that layer. Then what I need to do is to dissociate that data from that line. And don't worry, this is not something that most Carlson users even know anything about. So it's just something we'll be able to do to make our map a little better. So what I want to do is to go into my drawing utilities, and I want to remove extended entity data. Or let me see, maybe we can do it a more understandable way. If I go to area layout, just like we did before where we did the if we untag this, 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 and this. Now let's see. Look. Let's see, so I apply to remove the description from, if I choose that. That, and that. Huh. It's only let me do it one at a time. Ah, 29, 30, 31, 32. It's screwing them all up. All right, let's go back. Let's go back and do it all over again here. Let's go back to area layout. Tag area descriptions. All right, this lot is what? Lot 27? Michael? I've lost you again. I'll let you type it in. I can't hear you if you're talking. I've got you
Sorry.
muted. There you go. Okay. So is this lot 27, that upper one?
Yeah.
That one? Okay. And then I'm going to.
No, wait a minute. This is 27, 28, 29, and 30.
So 27 on the left and 28, 29, 30 from the bottom up.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to let's tag the description. So this line, that description is lot 27. Lot description. Okay. So if we tag this guy now, that's lot 28. 28. Oops. And then one more time on this one.
Now, how come you have
Okay.
to type those twice?
Well, one is for the label and one is the tag that actually goes on the parcel, on the property line, or yeah, on the boundary line itself.
Okay.
All right, now, let's see if I can do what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to keep it so that it's not something that you have to deal with all the time.
While you're up there in the corner, before you pan away, there's a question I want to ask you.
Okay, up in here.
Yeah, I want to turn I want to turn that stuff off, the ASI rebar and the stone.
Okay. All right, so that's on your layer boundary. So if I turn that layer off, it's going to turn everything off
How
that's
about
on
if I
that
just
layer.
delete it?
You can, and it might be easiest to isolate that layer so that now you can get rid of the text. So if you select a piece of text and do select similar, so it looks like it's got all right, those are points, so they'll stay. So it looks like those are all those pieces of text. All right, those are the ones you want gone.
Yeah.
Now, you can either, we can either delete them or we can put them on a layer and freeze them if it's something you want to keep about those.
There's something I'll need later, just not for this drawing.
Okay, so, and you've got the original drawing that still has them in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can just delete them. We'll now restore our layers. And so far, so good. Now, what we're trying.
There's still some up in the corner there. There are
Like these.
still some labels.
This one?
Yeah.
Well, that's an actual Carlson point.
Well, just then I can double click on it and just erase the EJ rebar part.
Yeah. And you see, notice you don't want to take it out of this one because that's in the CRD file. You want to take it out of this one. So you would do that. What is going on?
What's the matter?
And that's lot 28. I don't have any idea what's going on with that. Why did it do that? Fix this back a minute here. Wow. All right, let's try this one more time. That's lot 28. And that's lot 28. All right, now let's save that. All right, now we could just freeze the layer that that attribute is on. So if I freeze that layer, they go away. Okay. Now, we've got lots. We've got closed polylines on lots. But what I want to do is I also want to select these and bring them to the front. There we go. So I've got that clipped off. Now, the goal of what we're doing here next is to dissociate these labels from these lines. So I'm going to save. Now, if I remove, extend, let's see, let's remove the reactors. Let's see if that'll work first. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now if we remove extended entity data from 1, 2, 3, 4, and if this blows up the layers, which it did not, now if I isolate lots, I want to edit, copy to layer. I'll select these lines and I'm going to put them on I undid past where I made the layer. Let's make lots plot. And let's go up here and find lots. It's white and phantom. Okay. And you've also got a layer called V proposed site. Let's take a look at that here in just a minute.
I think that's from the other original drawing.
Okay, that could be. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to explode all of these as polylines so that we can take out the individual pieces, or I'm going to, maybe I'll just delete that edge. So if I isolate by selection, and then if I delete polyline segment, all right. And now let's remove that. And we will remove that. Okay, so that's doubled up. All right. So I'm going to isolate this, and I'm going to remove that segment. Still got something doubled up here. Let's see. It's one. Okay, let's see now. Okay, and yeah, we're actually working on layer lots. All right. So if I isolate layer lots, I want to copy. Did I make? Boy. Oh God, lots plot. That's fine. Phantom. Go make them red for right now. It's fine. All right, now, if I copy to layer, it gives me 2, okay? It gives me 2. I'm going to restore, and then I'm going to isolate. Lots plot, rather. Lots plot. Okay, perfect. Now, we're going to turn these into polylines by exploding. I mean, we're going to turn them in, I'm sorry, regular lines by exploding everything. And we can get rid of duplicates. And here's how we're going to do that. All right. So I took the reactors off the original closed boundaries, and they're still there as closed boundaries on the layer called lots. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want to use this for plotting. So I've made a new layer called lots plot, and I went up to edit, copy to layer. It prompted me to select, so I selected all those things, finished my selection, and made it on a new layer. Then I restored the layer so I could see everything, and I isolated just this one layer again by itself. Now, this one did not turn red because it has a specific color of yellow. The other ones turned red because their color, when I copied them, was already set to be by layer. Okay, so I made lots plot to be red so I could see visually that I had them, even though this one's still yellow. And that's okay. I'll leave it yellow because it may have a special status. Now, the next thing I did was I exploded everything so that I've got individual lines. If I look at that, I've got a line there. And I've got a line here, and I've got a line here, whoops, right here. Now, if you notice, and I select that, I look up here and I see I've actually got 2 lines there. Okay, so I can pick one and delete it and go through and then find out when I pick one, if it goes away, I say, oops, and bring it back. Or there's a command on the Express Tools menu called Tools, and it's called Overkill. Now what that does, if you look down here at the bottom on this status bar, it tells you what the command does. Remove duplicate or overlapping entities. So that's what I'm going to do. It says select the entities. So I'll select all of those. I'll hit enter. And now it lets me put in some tolerances. I'm going to ignore colors, combine collinear that partially overlap. No, nothing combine adjacent and arcs into polylines. No, I think I just uncheck all of those and just go, okay. Now, what that did, I hope, when I look at this, I see it's just one line. That's exactly what I wanted. I see that I still have 2 up here because one of them is there, one is there, one is that long one. So if I get rid of that one and I get rid of that one and I get rid of that one, I guess I should have asked. Those three lines were all on the same bearing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now we've gotten that cleaned up. If I look at this, I've got a single line there. If I look up here at this little piece, I've got a single line there. I've got a single line there. Single line there. Up 2 lines there. So I'm getting that yellow line as well. So now is this yellow line, I'm going to take its end point and bring it down to here. And now what do I have up here? I've got 1 line there, 1 line there, 1 line there. Okay. Now the reason you don't see the line style show up in this is because each of those lines is too short. The lines are starting over again. So if I, for that one instance, I'm going to join nearest, and I'll grab this one, and this one. All right, so they're there. Let's go to line type. There now. So it starts and stops, but is that what I wanted to do? That leaves me, yeah, that's right. So now we'll look at this one. I've got 1 there. I've got 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Okay, so now they're all individual lines. And since Carlson likes polylines so well, I'm going to convert them all into polylines. I'm going to go to Edit, Polyline Utilities, Entities to Polylines. And I'll just select all of these. And they're now polylines. Now they're not closed. It didn't join up the corners. They're just individual pieces. That's what I want. That's what I want to see plotting. So now I'll come back and restore my layers. My labels are still there, but I'm going to freeze my lots layer in just a minute. But actually, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to select lots plots. I'm going to select similar and draw order. I'm going to say put it under layers this on. This is on boundary. Okay. And I'm still doubled up with boundary. And that last lot. So if we look over here for a second. This is boundary right here, I'm guessing. Oops.
No, that should be a joiner.
Oh, okay.
And I just drew those in there.
Okay, and it's in paper space. Okay, whoops. Yeah, okay. All right. So where is boundary? Is boundary off in this?
I'm not sure.
So here is boundary. And yes, it's frozen inside that viewport. Okay. And what that means is, even though over here where it's not frozen, that means that all of these lines will not show up.
Okay.
And I think all you did was use them for plotting. Now you did have this one though on layer lots. So it's on the same layer as the white ones.
Hey, can I ask you a question while you're there?
Uh-huh.
How come that 217 is so much smaller than the other numbers?
Possibly because it got drawn when it was set at a different scale. You remember we changed our
Yeah.
drawing scale to 100?
Yeah.
So that'd be my guess, is that that's when it happened. What size should they be? What if we go back over to here?
Well, they should just all be the same size.
Yeah. So it looks like the 217s are probably not quite so obtrusive. So
Yeah.
we want to match, well, let's match those up. All right. So if we go to our points menu, and let's resize our point attributes, and we will say A for absolute. The point attribute and symbol size. Now this is another question. Is that ground distance? If I say 0.1 to be plotted distance, I want to do the symbols and labels. So I'll say both. And I'll do from the screen, and let's pick this one. No, that was the ground distance, so that's what we need. So we'll say absolute, we'll make it 10, both by screen. Let's see if this one. Does it? Okay, but that one is .08. All right. So if I do resize point attributes, absolute by 10, let's do just the symbols. All the numbers 1-9999. Okay, and now we'll do it one more time. Absolute, and we'll make the text labels by screen. Oh, shoot, not my screen. Absolute 8 labels picked by number 1-9999. Okay, now they all match.
Okay.
Now, does you see how this one has the wipeout in it?
Yeah.
Do all of the points have wipeouts? Let's see. Yes. So if I select similar, And the reason it's not getting these when I select similar is that they're on different layers. So now those would work. So draw order to the front. Okay. So far, so good. All right, so we have lots, boundary, and lot plot. So we're going to go back to here, and we're going to go inside of this viewport, and we're going to freeze that layer. But it's only going to be in the viewport, I think. Let's go back to model. Yes, okay. So now we've still got that's the access easement. Okay, now the question is, do you want this access easement to, you see what I'm getting at is I've got two lines here.
Yeah.
One is the lot line, which you might want to be predominant, in which case you might want to just simply take that line out because you've got it labeled. See, if I delete it and then why didn't it go away? Still, ooh, I've got 3 lines under there. Oh, it's on layer lots. Took the wrong layer off. All right, let's do this manually here. So whilst here, I want to look at lots, LL. So lots is the one that I want to freeze in the viewport. And lots plot, I want to thaw in the viewport. Now, I've got lots plot, okay. And here I've got 2 different layers. That's lots plot. Let's command cycling or selection cycling. No. There's a layer called centerline that's on.
Oh,
And that's what,
that can be deleted or deleted.
all right, so if we can, so I'm going to select everything. So I got it, but now I'm going to hold the shift key and click on the top one, which is the lots. And you see that's layer centerline?
Yeah.
And that I will delete. Now, there's my property line. On our layer called lots dash plot. So now we don't have, so now the pattern shows through. Now we do have an issue here. This is one long line at that pattern. It goes all the way out to there. And we've got, we don't see where the corners are. Are you going to put circles there? Are you going to put corners there, or?
I had circles there. I don't know what.
Okay. That's on a layer called boundary. And your boundary layer is turned off in that viewport. So what layer is this one on? That's on a layer called access easement. This is a layer called P-core. There's a layer called boundary. So what do we want them to be on? P-core?
They could all be on the same layer, really. They could be on lots, I guess. That's a layer.
Remember, lots. Remember that lots is frozen in that viewport because it has those closed boundaries.
Okay.
And we wanted to just plot the single layer. So let's put these on lots plot.
Okay.
So let's gather these all up. I'm going to select. Do we want those? No.
906 has the wrong symbol. That shouldn't be a triangle.
Okay. It's just coincidental that it also happens to be a control point. We'll fix that in just a minute. What is 904, by the way? Was that just one of your field points or something?
I thought 904 was the control point.
Okay, we'll take a peek here.
Traverse station.
All right. Let's get these very important boundary points on. I think we'll actually put them on P-core since you already have that as a layer. All right, now 906, and I'm going to put it to the back so you can see through the symbol. 906 is going to be your corner. 904, that I thought there was a triangle underneath there. That's just the numeral 4, and that's your control station right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so 906 should be our lovely old SPT4, I guess it is. And just to make sure, we'll keep it up in the front. All right. So far, so good. We'll save that. We'll double check it here. And now, of course, the numbers, you might want to you might want to go through and do that.
Yeah.
And I'll leave that to you to do. But now we've got the circles. Everything's good there. I'm going to take a look at this line. If we tone down its
separately and move it.
You can, yes. When you do it, you click the number and then don't get this center point because that will move the whole point.
Right.
Okay. Grab this point that's off to the left of that. Okay. And then you may have to reposition it because it's, because of snapping and all that kind of stuff. So just play around play around with that when you do it. But again, don't move the center, and you'll see the point move. So, you know, undo is your friend. Now, one thing I want to do here too is I want to trim that guy back because it's, whoops, double click down here. So I'm now in paper space. I want to trim this. I just wonder if it'll honor the, nope, it doesn't. All right, so I'm just going to grab this and bring it back to, see if it reads the intersection. Oh, it does. Intersection, where was it? Oh, there it is, gosh. Well, what is going on? If I want to move, I want to stretch this to the intersection. Oh no, it's not. It's trying to, but it's not. It's looking for.
Can you just delete it and draw it again?
Well, there's no need to. But what you do want to do is turn the nearest snap on so that it snaps right to the line itself. And then you want to pull this back off of there. Back off of our viewport a little bit. All right, like that. And let's see, do we have that over here too? No, that must be drawn in paper space or in model space. No, that's one thing I could do. I could put it in model space. It's still not. Oops. Nearest. Now. All right, so this one that you drew in paper space,
Yeah.
and you may have just drawn it because it doesn't necessarily have to be lined up, but this one, this longer one is the one that I drew in model space along that boundary line.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that's okay where it is,
Yeah.
we can just, we can get rid of that one. And so, let me get to it. There we go. two of them. All right. So now that's in model space. Right now, looks like we're clipping over a little bit here. So we probably want to block that out. So we'll make our viewport. We can either I think what we'll do is this. We'll just move this. To get it off that edge a little bit. And then put that back. I want to get everything. And then I'm going to type the word M for move, and I'm going to slide this over. And then this,
I need to change that contour node.
and probably should say, oops, 40. All right, where's your contour? 2 foot. All right, there you go. Uh, 10. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, that points to that property. We could almost see how we did this one down here. We could do that up here. If I make that. Now, if I, let's just do an in text.
I just got an email from the, whoa,
All right.
from the facilitator telling me they changed their mind, leave the contours on.
Okay, good enough. All right. And now let's see, I want to move him up to right there and then rotate. And rotate. Not exactly parallel to that. We could make it, or we could leave it as the leader. That's a little closer. Let me turn these off. All right, so which of those do you like better?
The one without the leader.
All right, so we'll take this one out. There we go. Because you got to remember that red line, you're not going to see the plot. It's just going to trickle off there.
Right.
Those you'll see, you'll need to change that. Now we'll go back inside of here. We go back to our layers. And you find that topo, remember it's on an XREF, so you'll scroll the layer list down till you see the name of the XREF file, which says topo. So you go ahead, I'm letting you drive.
Wait
So,
a minute. Let me tell him that he just sent me an email. Let me respond real quick and telling him we've already taken him. No, I guess we'll put him back on.
okay, it's entirely up to you. And it's easy enough.
Okay.
All right, so we double click inside the viewport, which is already done. So that's there. Now go to your layer manager, which is that the button. There you go.
That's layer control. Is that the same thing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it's called layer manager in AutoCAD. Sorry. And you want to scroll down and find that the whole list. See the ones called topo, 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 topo.
Yeah.
You want to find the topo, and I think it says topo again. So it's the file name topo, the little separator, and then it says the layer name is called topo-inter, I think. There it is. So select that.
Which one is it?
It's the topo-inter right there. So select that. Now take the scroll bar on the bottom of the screen and drag it over until you get under the column where you keep going. All right, so, oh, there it is, where it's frozen. We didn't have to do it in the viewport because remember we did it in the overall model. So that's where you would do it there. You're exactly right. Click, and then you can close this off. And there they're back. Okay.
Okay.
Now, all of this is good so far. We will save.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me read the whole damn thing here.
All right.
Okay, he wants them turned off for the concept plan, but they're going to need them for the health department and NPDES. So
Okay. Oh, that's perfect then.
let's go back and turn that off.
Yeah, so let's go. So double click inside this viewport.
Oh,
No, close this. Double click inside the viewport so that now now you can either do it through that or you can use that layer freeze by pick up at the top. The little go right in there. Yeah. So you can choose that and click one of the intermediates. Now don't get the index. There you go. And now hit enter to finish. And then double click outside of it. Okay. Now, once this is done, Mike, the reason I had you do it that way this time, now they're still on over here, okay?
okay.
But the reason I had you do it like that was because if you've got something that needs to go to the health department, once you get this done, you just come right down here at the bottom and you can say right click copy.
Yeah.
And you call that one, you know, whatever you wanted to call it. And then when you click over into that one, you can, now at this point you have to do it through here because we can't pick anything that's not showing. And that was called INTER, and there it is. And we'll scroll over here and we'll see that it's the current viewport freeze. So I'm going to turn that back on. And so now I'll do an REA, and there they are. So now they're here on this map, but they're not on this map.
Okay.
Okay. You follow that?
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm going to take this out just so because you're not finished with this one yet, but when you are and you need to make another map, just copy this layout tab to a new layout tab. And then if you need to, you can go to your right click the name of it, go to the page setup, and you can modify it and make it into a instead of this 17 by 22, you make 8.5 by 11, whatever. And then you can resize and reposition and do all the stuff you need to do on that other sheet of paper. Okay.
Okay. I'll never remember how to do that. You'll have to show me again.
Well, you're going to write. In fact, I'm going to just talk to you and let you do it. Let's suppose you've got this map finished like you like it. You got everything just so. Now it's time to turn this into the health department for perk test plan or whatever permitting that you're doing. So you're going to right click on the name of the layout tab down there, which is at ANSI, and you're going to choose copy. And it wants a new name, so you're going to call it whatever you want to call it. And in this case, it might be, you know, permit drawing or health department or DOH, you know, whatever. All right. Now click on that tab so that you're now on that piece of paper. All right. Now at this point, you can erase all that stuff on the sides that you're not using. Perhaps you can get rid of this other vicinity map if they don't want a vicinity map or don't need one, whatever you want to do. But let's say they don't want a 17 by 22, maybe they only want an 8.5 by 11. Or I imagine they're going to want something bigger than that. But anyway, if you need to change the size of the paper, you do that with right-clicking that tab.
In the tab?
Choose, no, on the tab name. Yeah, right there. And you choose Page Setup Manager. Okay. And then you choose Modify. And now you can see where it says paper size midway down on the right there, that pull down. And it's set to ANSI C, expanded C. You could switch that to whatever paper size you need.
Okay.
It's an 11. And then, in fact, go ahead and do that just for practice. Go ahead and switch it to an ANSI expanded B if you find one there. Yep, 17, but it's 11 by 17. So right up, one more, up, up. There you go. Click. And we'll say okay. Now, let's hit close. Okay, now you see what you've done is you've changed the physical piece of paper that you're looking at.
Yeah.
So that means that when, you know, you'd have to rearrange your titles and move all that stuff over. But here's the content of this map is in this sheet right here, or in that viewport. And so that's where you would bring that and just move it around. Turn these snaps off again. You know, so you would put that wherever it needs to go. And if you needed to rotate it, or if you needed to make it a different scale, see that's at 100 scale. So go ahead and select the viewport. I'm letting you drive again. And look over into properties. Remember those scalings that we did? So scroll that down a little bit. And you see that standard scale, that's 1 to 100. So maybe they only want a 200 scale, or maybe they want a 50 scale. So you change by picking in that right there. Yeah, click and pull that down and choose. In this case, you're looking for 1 to 50, or an inch equals 50 feet, whatever it's set up to be. There's a 50. Okay. Now, because you've changed that, because some of those things are annotative.
How come it didn't change? I picked 1 to 50 and then it went back to 1 to 100.
Oh, exactly right. That's a good thing. I'm glad you experienced that. The reason it didn't change was the same reason that it doesn't move when we zoom around inside of it, because we locked the viewport. So to
Okay.
change the viewport, we have to unlock it. And you can do that with that. See, it says display locked right above there.
Yeah.
Or you also notice it's a quick shortcut over here on the down here on the status bar.
Yeah.
See that padlock?
Yeah.
That tells you it's locked. So you can click either place.
Okay.
So say no for that there, and then change your now change your standard scale.
How come it's still 1 to 100?
Don't know. Try that again. Something didn't stick. Huh. Well, I suspect. I think what's going on was this. No, I don't know. Try it again. You try it again. Now click it with the left button. Well, it worked that time. I don't know. Okay, but you see how it made the text well, oops. I keep doing that now. If all right, now look at the text in relation to, say, septic reserve in that building, the labels for the area, and compare them to this one. Oh, I see. I see. All right. NC expand C. All right. A second here. All right. So now this one. needs to be here. Yeah, if we gave that a name, that was why. All right, so now we'll make that NZB. Okay, so that would be what that one would be. There it is. All right, so this one is still that C-size piece of paper. Okay. This one's a smaller piece of paper. So you see how much larger these labels look in the lot than these do. They're not, they're actually the same size. Let me. So they're all actually like they'll be, if you were to measure them, you'd measure them 1/10 of an inch tall at 50 scale and a tenth of an inch tall at 100 scale. That's what annotative text does. See, that's why this 50-foot takes up, looks like a quarter of the width with its height. Looks about the same. I don't know. Maybe that's not annotative. Let's see if it is or not. Nope, it's not annotative. All right, so that one will get bigger as you change. Is this even? No, they're not. None of those are annotative. All right. Something was bound to have been. Let's see. 206, 215. No, maybe they weren't. Well, anyway, that's the point behind annotated text, so that if you were to change this, the things like, if you label your contours to be 1/10 of an inch tall and you plot it at 100 scale, they're 10 feet tall on the ground. If you plot them at 50 scale, that resizes them down to 5 feet so that they're still 1/10 of an inch when you plot them. All right, so it looks like they were not done with annotated text, but that's okay. All right. Okay. But anyway, once that is done, and once you have it set to your scale that you need, then you would select that viewport and lock it so that it doesn't change scale on you when you zoom around inside of it. So you would just select that red frame, and you would go back over to where it says display locked, and you'd say yes. There you go. And now it stays locked at that scale.
Say what?
Now it would stay locked at whatever scale you told it to be.
Okay.
And you got to be careful when you're doing this before it's locked, because you'll zoom inside of it and not realize it and change the scale on you. So anyway, so that's what you will do once you're done with your concept plat and you're ready to submit it. You're just going to copy that over to the other layout tab. And if you have to, you may not even have to change paper sizes. I don't know.
No, it won't.
See how
You'll get the same thing.
Okay. Then there's no need to have done that page setup. If it's going to be the same thing, you would just go inside it and turn the contours on and different stuff that they want to see.
So delete this?
I would, yeah, just to keep them getting confused. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so now, one thing I wanted to take a look at, Michael, because these lot lines, we've got them nice and heavy, but the pattern is so spread on this one. I either want to change the line type. Let me try that with another phantom. We can either do that, or we could change its line type scale, which is a little less. I think All right, that's good. All right, so let's do that. Let's put this back to by layer. And we'll change the layer of lots plot to be at Phantom 2. There we go. That's a little bit better toward showing up. Setbacks are nice and even dashes. Is layer or is lot. Ah, this one we want to be default. And this one is the one we want to be. Point 0.6. There, now it's starting to look like something.
Okay, location inset.
Okie doke. So we need to get the location map and I'm trying to remember, did I set that one for you?
Yes.
Because I have that GIS module. I wondered if that's what we did.
I think we went to the GIS website and got it from there. I mean, the USGS.
USGS, yeah. Which, yeah, I'm trying to think about what's the best way of doing this. Because we're in the right coordinate space. I don't want to guess on lining it up. I want it to come exactly in where it comes in, and we need a world file for that. All right, let me see here. Let's go take a look. All right. Let me go to USGS maps. Let me see. Try something first. Well, just got to do this. All right. So we will search. Do you have a location? Type it in, or
Actually, I do. Let me see if I can find it. Let's type in 858 Keith Drive. Carneys.
that is
I think it's Carneysville. No, K-E-Y. Ners. Bille.
Keenersville?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. So it's in
Says
Summit,
Summit
it is in
Point.
Summit Point. Yeah, okay.
All right. So now we're right on the border there, aren't we?
Let's see.
There's Summit Point Pike, I see.
There it is, Keith Drive.
Yes, I see.
We're right there at the end.
Right in here. All right, now let's see what we need to get. 7.5 minute quad, or does it need to be an aerial photograph?
No, it doesn't need to be an aerial. It could be, I mean, there are things that have more detail on it. And I wonder if we could use those things, like the
Yeah, like
floodplain map has West Virginia floodplain map. I don't know if we can copy that map or not.
possibly we would get it. Like I know we can get the FEMA maps, but let's see if we did. Let's see what's available within the current extents. Oh, for heaven's sakes. What was it, 815?
No, it's 858.
858 Keith Drive.
And it was Summit Point.
Summit or
Yeah.
Summits?
Summit.
Summit Point. There it is. All right, now. Okay, find products. Wow, 2019, that's okay, right? All right, so if we grab zoom to info, metadata. USGS, that is a national geospatial, right? It's a geospatial PDF. All right, there's the file name, but find up here, navigate me to your folder that you're going to go to.
That's it.
All right, so let's, while we're here, then I'm going to right click and we'll make a new folder. And we'll save it there. Now let's see, because it is a GeoPDF, It's supposed to be set up correctly, but we'll see. Let's go back to here. And I'm going to make sure we have a layer called images. We do not. So we'll call, we'll just say image. And we'll make that cyan. What the heck? We'll make it, oops, we'll make it current. Now, if we PDF attach, we go to your page 1. I'm going to try. And of course, it's not. It puts it down here at 0, 0. At some arbitrary type scale. All right. So instead of that one, let's go back. And get this. And GeoPDF. GeoTIFF. But that's just going to look like that. We want this one. There's all the XMLs. Okay, now. Oh, it's just metadata. Okay. If we go. Here, find products. This. Geospatial PDF, that's all they've got. Okay, well, give me a quick second here. Okay. There we go. And then we'll see. Convert. GeoPDF. Okay. Let's see. My geodata. Cloud. Let's try this.
You know, there's a county GIS site too on the website.
Yeah, but they don't have them either.
Oh, they don't?
No. Such a GeoPDF. Here's what I want. GeoPDF. There's GeoTIFF. GeoPDF. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right. Input layers, output format, GeoTIFF. So it finds where it is.
I think so.
Your conversions are limited to 5 megabytes or to number of data. Let's see. That's what I thought. All right, fine. I'm not going to do that. Crap. All right. Let's close this. hang on. GeoPDF. There you go. Use GeoPDF. How to insert them. Wow. Hmm. Oh crap, Michael, it's just going to be quicker and easier for me to do it for you here.
To do what?
To put that in the right coordinate space. I can't see when I go to attach that file, it doesn't know where to attach it because it's got to be able to do the transformation, and you don't have the GIS module. You probably don't have MicroStation either, which is fine. So what we want to do is to get this file. Let me do that here. USGS maps, get maps. Oh, come on. Search by location, 858 Keith Drive, Summit Point, West Virginia. There it is. GeoTIFF or GeoPDF. I want the GeoTIFF. Make sure I get the right. 27. I want this one. It's just quad sheet. Uh, to 2019. Show. There it is. All right. Okay. Now, I am going to flip over here to MicroStation, and I'm going to create a new West Virginia USGS image stuff. All right. Did I design? It's okay. Now I'm going to set US survey feet. And set my geographic coordinate system here now. If I get to the right place. Let's try. Coordinate system. All right, so I'm going to choose projected North America. United States. No, no. West Virginia. Virginia 83 survey feet. South, also US foot. Okay. All right, so I'm now sitting there. If I then go to attach, Image. Okay. Geo priority attachment. And place interactively. No. So attach. Okay, let's see what happens here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, just killed everything. All right, let's try it one more time. Come on. Almost back here, Michael. Hang on. West Virginia. Use image. All right, it's gone now. Settings. Yes. Okay, now attach. All right, so that was the Geo PDF. Let's try the GeoTIFF. No, which is which? All right, no interactive placement. Geometry. Aha. Inherit geo coordinate system from model. Hmm. Let's try it without. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice. Look at that, Shirley Road. That's Aldridge. I may have gotten the wrong one. I'm in the north. I'm on Middle Way. There's Mount Pleasant. There's Middle Way, Aldridge, Harewood.
You see Summit
I
Point?
no. Let me attach the other one whilst I'm here. This one as well. And change that layer. Image. Not inherited. Attach. Ah, okay, I see what it is. One, one is the quad sheet. The other is the quad sheet, but with an aerial underlay. So that puts there's Opequon, there's Egypt and Leetown, Berkeley County, Jefferson County line. I don't know where Summit Point is in relation to all that. Where's Leetown, south or north of?
Leetown is north of Summit Point.
Okay, so I've got
Summit Point is south of Middle Way, southeast of Middle Way.
Summit Point is?
Summit Point is southeast of Middle Way.
Okay, so there's Middle Way. And there's Charlestown. So I need to be somewhere in between, right?
Well, Charlestown is northwest, northeast of Summit Point.
Oh, okay. It's Hughes Road, Blue Spruce Drive, Berryville Pike. Man, I've driven all over this place. I just don't know what to call the stuff. There's Cool Spring, Mount Pleasant. There's
Mount
Keith
Pleasant is
Drive.
really
Ah,
close to Summit Point.
yep. Yep, there's Keith Drive. It's for whatever reason, I don't see the Summit Point. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down at the border of the sheet. Yeah, okay. And there's Keith Drive. Alrighty, and there's their little farm. Okay, now, so there's that. Now, what do I do to get this to an AutoCAD file? Is I export a DWG, and I'm going to put it in my Shep stuff. And this will be Summit Point USGS. What are my options now? Entity mapping, dimensions, references, external self, non-default models, masked, retain. Okay, apparently that worked. Let's see if it did. Indeed. We'll come back here and load it up as an AutoCAD file. Bum. Mike Shep. Test plots, summit point. It's tiny. Okay, it's got the boundary. Raster image. Show image showing a clip inverted. No background. No. All right. Ah.
There's got to be a quicker way to do this.
Well, they're typically. Why is it saying that? Oh, it says it can't find the path. So, Shep, plat making. Where's the image? Ah, downloads. There it is. Oh, lovely. All right. Now, there is that file. And it is inserted. Such and such place there. So if I save that, I'm going to exit that. And I'm going to send you this file.
By email?
Yes, sir. just left. Oh, you know, I think I've also got to send you this. What the heck is that?
Just drag it into that image file.
No, hang on to it for a second. I've got to get you the GeoTIFF as well, which is from here. It was here. Middleton. Oh man, there's the world files and everything. Great. Perfect. If I do you have let me see something a second. You may be able to do this directly. All right, we're in survey. All right, so GIS. Do you have you got place image by world file? Perfect. Okay, now, so what you need then is this file, and not the GeoPDF. We need the GeoTIFF. Why does it limit? What GeoTIFF? Okay. I don't want that product search filter. That's the one we want. Don't want that. Geos, I don't want that. Wow, for whatever reason, it's making yours search by the PDF. Geospatial PDF. All right, so I was in, where was I? was it. Topo view. So NGMDB. We want to be at ngmdb.usgs.gov. There we go. There we go. Now find maps. Come on. There we go. All right. What was the name of that? Is it Middle Way?
Summit Point.
Yeah, but I mean the name of the quad.
Oh, yeah, probably Middle Way.
Let's see if it's no. All right, let's try this. Oh, that's mapping in progress. Come on. Mapping, map view. Just go to map view. Come on. Search. Two thousand present, that's fine. Lord. There we go. Finally. Okay, now we want to search 858 Keith Drive, Summit Point, West Virginia. And there it is. And we want GeoTIFF, but we don't want 1884. We want Middle Way 2019. And we'll take that. Now it comes, when it comes as a GeoTIFF, it comes with the aerial imagery. It's an orthophoto. And let's see.
All right. I just took you off my AirPods, and so you can still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Turn you up a little. All right, now from here. to be in downloads, which was here. And this is where this is going to go. And we will extract all. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's get, we are on layer image. We're going to go to the GIS menu, and we're going to attach, or rather place image by world file. And when this comes up, we have to select the image file, which is in should be this.
That said Charlestown. Can that be right?
Possibly. Let me see if this is, place it. That's what I thought. Oops. Now, if we, let's image by world file. That's the OrthoGeoTIFF. Now these are, I don't know. Carlson always has this problem. Oops. So there's,
That's the wrong map.
that must be the old one.
That's the one we used for the last project, I think.
Okay. So if we place image by world file, now let's go and find it. And downloads.
Well, you put it in the file.
Oh, I put it in your, yeah. Gosh, I'm sorry. Images.
In images, I think.
And here. There we go. Middle way. TFW. Now, say no conversion, it's still going to go out of whack. Yeah. So,
If it's on state plane, why does it come out so far away?
well, it's not on state plane, it's on UTM.
Oh,
And I forget exactly how it is we do that. So if I select that file, let's see if we look at that file. See those coordinates?
Yeah.
Those are meters. Yeah, that's a scalar. Open that and we choose. See, it's not just US survey feet. I think we have to do this. These are defined. Yeah. Let's see. It's all. I know what it is we need to do. Oh man, still can't do it without the GIS module. I need to. All right. I emailed you that file, right?
Yeah.
All right. Save the attached DWG file in this images folder.
Okay, there it is.
Okay. Now back in, where is Summit Point USGS? All right. So now back to here. If we XREF, now it's going to come in and that's, come on. Extend here. All right, so we'll take this. All right, so instead of attaching that, if I open this, the drawing, oops, if I open this, okay, why? Oh, anyway. Wow. So then mine show up as like 2,406,834 east and 286,500 north. That's right where we're supposed to be. All right. That. If I look at as an origin. Of one, 6, 1, 4, 6, 6, 3, 1, 4, 2, 1, 4, 2, 4, 4, 4, 2, 9.816, 6.667 pixel size. And it has a factor of 1 to 2399. All right. Okay. That's all I think I need for that. Now, back to yours.
You talking to somebody?
Yes.
Oh,
to Mike.
sorry.
Say hi to Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Okay, so that goes right there. 1, 3. It comes in exactly where it's supposed to be, except the scale is wrong. 23,999.95. So 23.952. Oh, that was whacked. So that position, that's exactly where my position in MicroStation says it is. But it's got, why is it got a scale of 2000? But it did the transformation. So if I look at it here, I see that it is, there's the origin. There's the pixel size. There's the scale. 1000. If I do this, the origin of draw a line from the origin right, so then back here, 23,999.95. No. It's not doing the transformation. Let me see. If I do this as I suppose you happen to know the UTM zone number.
No clue.
I think no. All right. We don't, so I don't have the transformation tools here, but I need to. All right. Awesome. Okay. And I'm going to put this in. Mm. That's fine. All right. We'll call this one 7.2. it's going to be in West Virginia North. Next and next. All right, now switching to GIS. Let's just see what happens if I image world file, place image by world file. If I select my middle way ortho geotiff. They are in meters. Nope. No conversion. Let's try that. All right, so that now then has that position. If I put that at 161, 46, 63, 4, and that at 424. Two 916, 2816. Make sure. For 4. Again, 494. For okay, so there's that. And the scale is 23,952. By Jove, I think maybe this has it. If I zoom into Summit Point, all right, up there at the end of Keith Drive in the middle of that big field, I'm reading something stupid. Wow, how did that go? 155. Okay. Hmm. 299.952. It's done. I'm sorry. Extracted from an image. So there's my original WAV files. And I'll put these. Ah, shit. This and this and this and this. Just right now. And the projection files. Petition. So 83 meters. All right. Now, back. With that, let's take that world file and then here, image world file, extract from image. It was created. Now, what is its file? Same. That versus that, which was 2 429 436. Okay, so it makes the right world file. Michael,
Yes.
what I've got should we should be able to figure this thing out, but I'm going to have to call Carlson because I went through all this stuff once before, and I don't recall that they ever gave me a real good solution. So, I mean, like I say, I can do all this stuff in MicroStation. It recognizes it just fine. But there's something wrong with the way it's interpreting the world file, or there's something I'm doing wrong. Anyway, let me find out because it creates the world file correctly. Okay, that world file is correct. But there's something that it keeps throwing it off, and I don't know what's causing it to be the problem. And I had to go through all kinds of crap last time. Let me give them a quick call, get it figured out, and I'll get back in touch with you probably within half an hour, I'm hopeful.
Okay, well, let me just ask you this question. What's the difference between when we did this one and when we did the last one?
I think what we did for the last one is we left it sitting out in space, and we just went up there and sort of eyeballed where our stuff was going to go, remember?
Yeah.
We just sort of snapped to it and rotated around.
Okay.
So we can sort of do, because it wasn't that state plane.
Okay, well, just send me a text, I guess, when you're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, let me do that. And then and I'll get an answer to this thing final. It just drives me nuts. I can't figure out why it's an issue. Now I can do, let's see where you are here. No, we can't do it there either. I was going to say we could get a Google Earth image, but we can't even do that with this. I can't. Yeah. All right. So let me give them a call, and I will give you a text as soon as I get an answer out of them. All right.
Okay.
All right. So let's I'll go ahead and Douglas, let me stop remote. I'll stop your share. And I will fill the meeting. I'll give you a call in a bit.